Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I am the ephemeral one, and welcome back to more, Rogue Trader for Warhammer 40k. Last time, the previous Rogue Trader, our ancestor, was betrayed, and we barely made it out of, and everyone else in line, and the only other person in line to take up the mantle, died, leaving us as the titular rogue trader on a damaged ship with a shaky crew and very little idea and understanding of what the fuck we were supposed to be doing. So, we've met with our crew though. We've made decisions on how things are going to move forward. And let's see. As far as who we are and what we are, we were Voidborn. We are a sanctioned psyker. We have the Apex of Brilliance, was studying a artifact, and Shadow of Torment is when we were being sanctified. Some stuff went wrong, and we kind of got PTSD regarding it. And nothing too much to worry about. Weapon, ballistic skill, toughness. Basically, we're mostly willpower, because being a psyker, yeah. Let's see, cargo management. Some goodies. Alright. Okay. Voxmaster Vigdis. Your appearance is unique. You're a Voidborn as well. Are you not? A thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There is a thick bundle of cables coming out from the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment, and you see the grate of a quietly humming vox in her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Your appearance is unique. You are a Voidborn, are you not? Vigdis's vox crackles with barely audible laughter. Don't you know, Lord Captain, both of us were born in the void and cold vastness of space. But there are no two identical tales, just as there are no two identical stars. If you like, I will gladly tell you about the lives of the Voidborn above this vessel. Well, tell me about the lives of Voidborn on my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound like the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe and know what it is feeling and thinking. We are a part of the ship just like it is part of us. We are perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for certain aspects of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptolemon dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. I see. Let's return to business. Ooh. We have a good chance with some fellowship. We have a skill value, 100% chance to increase the morale. Sure, might as well. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. Yeah, that'll be all. I live to serve, Lord Captain. I can't help but imagine since she uses a box to communicate, like it's kind of like an AI using automated freight words just put together. Bridge officers, everyone just running the ship. Alright, how you doing, Ravor? The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins, a snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. "Oh, Captain, Master Hellman's Ravor here, at your service." You are a Void Boy too, also, right? That I am. Born into a helmsman clan of the bowels of a Chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15, then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower hold scum. They spared the young'uns, of course they did. Kids have, with implanted connectors, make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make me a servitor out of me. So I escaped into the crawlways, and then I spent months picking them off, one after the other. River stops abruptly. You got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm a Void Boar. Finish your story, Ravor. Ravor stays silent for a few more seconds. Not much to tell. I got at everyone I could to get to, and then I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have an apprentice helmsman of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, and ended up a junior helmsman. Dozen years later, Danrock spotted me and lured me away, the cheeky blighter. And what can you tell me about the other officers? Whoa. Good-for-nothing wasters, that's what they are, each and every one. Take generous Danrock, the highborn weasel. He fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes could get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes so they can take the fall for him, too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him. Got caught by the Seneschal and ended up in the Void Hatch. Denrock couldn't care less. The Voxmaster, another Toleman like the last one, and the Void rest of him. Like the last one, Void rest him, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said Vox systems were damaged and the Engineerium had no contact with the other modules. How am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect the COG's reports with the power of my mind? First officer wears sailing. I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void, but he puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him have had to have words a few times before he left me alone. I think the Emperor, Lady Theodora, trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to helming a void ship. Then there's that woman. What's her name? Class? Lady Theodora brought her along whenever she went, and look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out it was the witch that delivered her to an early grave, just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want to take that walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with the young Toilerman, you know, or at least she used to be. Tell me, do you like anyone at all? Raver looks perplexed. What kind of question is that? I like you, and Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I was making cracks about the rogue trader? I don't want to die just yet. I must take my leave. Lord Captain, Raver acknowledges you with a nod and turns away. Okay. Well, he loves his job, and that's about it. But you know what? It makes him do his job that much better. I'll live with it. Alright, Abelard, our Seneschal. Oop, I hit. Looks like we're... Okay, because this is, I believe, okay. This is the world map, or rather the map of the system we're in. So there's an unidentified void ship. There's not explored. Visit the prison planetoid. Yeah, okay, so we can scan stuff. Oh, well, let's go back to the bridge first. I wasn't trying to start the next major turn in the story. I want to get a feel for our crew before we start putting them through their paces and start actually doing shit. After all, it's a big undertaking to move a void ship in the Warhammer 40k universe.
Lord Captain.
Abelard surveys you briskly but meticulously, as though inspecting you for shortcomings. Then he offers a courteous nod. Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as the rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Coronis expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
Basically, they're cracking down and some people ain't happy. No surprise.
Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chora. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
They control as much as we do, and they can be just as dangerous.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbalaka Mission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis expanse.
So, basically you have your criminal group, the religious fanatics, and the Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay. Alright, well that's good to know.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I do and yeah, the voice acting is definitely very solid. It's a little sad they don't get every line, but honestly that's fine. It's a give and take kind of thing, I enjoy it. You know what, I'd like to know more about my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodora's seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium.
Military for life.
I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds.
Oh, okay.
Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the expanse.
The way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think, yeah, that's inappropriate, and even if it was true, it's not appropriate to talk about. That's his pain to endure. That just seems real rude to me. Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
Oh, okay. So, use contacts.
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
In other words, he got frustrated with his upper commanders and pissed them off by speaking his mind about, distaste for certain orders, whatever those orders were. Yeah, he shot his mouth off, and they were willing to just give him up, as they viewed it as removing a problem. Makes sense. Yeah, no, so it wasn't just that, it was, okay, do you have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11.
Aw.
My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
A good man. He just wanted his family to be well and happy. He'll do what, and still be free to do what he wants to do in his life. Admirable in all the right ways. Thank you. I have no more questions.
Of course.
He's from the Imperial Navy. He's not going to call us by our first name. I must take my leave. Until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
He's going to insist on... If you haven't been paying attention to his type of personality, he will very much prefer to address you properly, so... Okay. Generous. The corpulent man in a lavish clothes bows before you not without difficulty. A serval skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he's holding. He regards you with an attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your ladyship. Generous Danrock at your service. How did you come to serve the Van Valancius dynasty? Oh, I come from Dargonus, your ladyship. I've been a subject of your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title, so I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Generous lets out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the adeptus administratum. Must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. Who buy our plunder? I'm not worried about that. Okay, and he's the one who handles if you need to reallocate your levels or want to do some new training. Okay. Want to know more? I wish to know what you think of our fellow crew members. Keeping tabs on your subordinates, a wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I'll endeavor to be as honest as possible. Generous's eyes light up. He is obviously eager to speak his mind. Ah, yeah, the ship gossip. Here we go. We'll start with the easy one. I'd like to hear your opinion of Conrad Volkir, the former master of whispers. I do. Nah, at least not yet. We'll see. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. Although, he was able to do at least some good on that way. Someone could clean the latrines after all. The factotum's bloated face grows stern. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain. And still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Volkir's company, but I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. Turned out Conrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whispers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader. And his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. Interesting. What do you have to say about the Voxmaster Vigdis Toleman? Ah, yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family, we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Mutants are the bane of humanity, an unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. But I digress. In the brief time Toleman has spent on the post as Voxmaster, I've not noticed any significant flaws in her character, or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, as is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust her skills and loyalty. We're a Voidborn psyker. There is a strong chance we would really want to smack this man. And of Seneschal Ebelard Wassarian? Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Wassarian to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what method she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passably whenever Lady Theodora was away. And that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. I expected him to be more bitter towards him. That's good advice. Yeah, and I could add a mercenary or somebody else, but we're good for now. Okay. And more of our bridge officers, just everyone working. The bridge technomat. Yep. Voidsman at arms. Alright, that's everyone major on this part of the ship. Okay. Well, let's go see where else we can... Let's see. That's the bridge to our quarters. Position on pieces suggest the game of regicide was interrupted, the winner never determined. This fine sculpture is made from a strange metal, seems to absorb any rays of light that fall upon it. Glinting displayed weapons is mesmerizing. You've never seen many of these articles before. Liturgies of the Faithful to his word and name. The text below is solemn heading looks noticeably faded. It appears the prayer book has been kept open on this page for a very long time. Yeah, I doubt Theodora was actually that religious. She didn't strike me as the type. Bizarre fragment. Wanted to the smooth light. Okay. A parlor organ with ivory keys, yellowed by long service. Nice. Ticking of the chronos seems too quiet for its bulky size. Shrine of Remembrance. I assume that's everyone who's playing the game or down or off vault. Okay. Alright. Goods. Okay. I assume these DLC weapons, I assume. Okay. Yeah, I assume those are all just DLC items. And it looks like there's something. Oh, it's over here. More goods. Cracked data slate. Okay. Change appearance. Nah, I'm good. Yep. So just explore. And this is, of course, our private chambers. Yeah, big head. Our own private bath. Okay. Alright. Anything else? Back to the bridge. Nah, I think that's it. Okay. Yep. Alright, back to the bridge. And that looks to be about it. Oh no, we did miss class. Yeah, Dira. We got to talk to her. The tall, middle-aged woman stares ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Adira turns her head toward you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right at you. I'd like to hear your augury, Adira. What awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Adira laughs, rubbing her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin and your collar begins to waver, ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Okay, so that means that it's not planetside, but somewhere out in space, there's a golden hall where someone is rather ignorantly causing people to die, and they're causing something horrible that's going to spill out over to the entire system, more than likely.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
Knowing too much can be very painful, indeed, but I still would rather know and choose my fate, no matter how grim the choices.
A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his mistress? Or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
So there's likely a chaos god follower who we can pull on the chain and make bend to our use, or leave him howling for the madness.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
So there's someone we can find and spare. Someone who doesn't realize what they're all in. Honestly, this one makes me think of Argenta almost.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
The Psyker shrugs sheepishly and sniffs. No, thank you. Things are strained between you and Argenta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Alright. By the way, where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
I get you. Those who grow up in battlefields don't have a high opinion of those places once they get out of them.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
We'll leave it for another time. We'll talk about something else.
Of course, Lord Captain.
I must take my leave.
Of course. Always.
Alright, so that's Adira. And where... And Argenta is... Okay, on the other side. As far from Adira as she can possibly get. Okay. Alright, Argenta.
Rogue trader.
Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes, her hair is somewhat disheveled, and she moves like she's a little on edge. You said you have a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
So we could go, what would meeting them do? Which, it would be inspiring. We're a heroic figure whether we want to know it or not. Admit it or not, or look at it or not. We are a heroic figure. Make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a rogue trader. I'll address the orphans with a speech to try and impress them. Or we will meet with them, no formalities needed. They are children, people gave their lives for the Von Valicius dynasty. My consideration is the least they deserve. Or deliver this order on my behalf. The orphans are to be properly provided for. But a personal meeting with the rogue, so don't meet with the kids, but provide them goods. Or, why would I? Do I wish to fill these children's heads with the illusion that the world and its ruler care about them? I will have no part in this. So how callous do you wish to be? They'll be the next generation of potential servants on our ship. Personally, make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a rogue trader. I will address the orphans with a speech.
As you wish, Rogue Trader. Thank you for granting my request.
After all, wowing them, and it won't be just them. Everyone's going to hear about it because they're kids. They won't shut the hell up. So, this will be. A group of adolescents, clearly dressed in their finest, freshly pressed clothes, form a straight line before you. Some stare at you with wide eyes like you're some mythical creature, while others huddle together in fear and look away. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It's hardly the Scola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House Von Valancius. You notice the Infernus Master Heinrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his graze. What to do? Do we ask if Infernus Master usually serve as teacher in his spare time? I, the rogue trader and Lord Captain, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just and cause and brought honor to the Von Valicius banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become worthy heirs. Smile at them. Grandly address the group. This is what we came here for. Time to put on the show. The teenagers hang on your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says barely, So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for you noble lot, and you just Give us speeches? Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flash in her dark eyes, like she both wants to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Their comportment leaves much to be desired. I hope that they will be molded into worthy servants of Hanban. Of the house, this audience is over. Punish the troublemaker, put the rest back in their bays, this audience is over. Address the group. If you have things to say, I will say them without fear. I will listen. Rest assured you won't be abandoned. You will be taken care of. Fine. Could just ignore it, but no, you know what? If you have things to say it, boyo. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks. Or worse. Let's see, I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through. But they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command, I fought, and I repelled their assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do what is within your power. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boy, save your grumbling and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. Punish them or... yeah. But no, I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through. But they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. You heard the rogue trader. Her words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge, carrying packaged treats with emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Some extra treats for him. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. People are going to speak. Punishing them and silencing them is not always the right way. Yeah, I know a good bit of the lore of the... And I know that, yes, I was well within my rights to just silently have them beaten to silence. I get that. But I also don't believe that's necessarily the right way to do so. Maybe I was being too nice by 40k standards, but I did have the other guy beaten and whipped. So, no. Argenta.
Greetings.
Even in the stillness, a sister Argenta radiates energy. With her dark eyes shining and a slight blush to her cheeks, she is reciting a prayer, and looks at you only once she has spoken the final line. Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
How did you end up on Theodore's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that
She stopped short.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Where did this happen, so I know?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
Of course. We could go to the planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator.
Ah.
It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
So that'll be a later quest for later on in the story. Okay. I don't have any more questions, thank you.
As you wish.
What is keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary, but for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain in the crew and that this ship becomes your home.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
She gives you another, somewhat puzzled look. Thank you for this conversation. Until next time. Alright. That's about... Alright, and if we check our journal... Alright. So, hide completed quests. Okay. So, looking for trouble. And basically, we have to start going to planets and start doing work. In other words, alright, folks. The chatting's done. Now the actual work begins. Quick save. Alright. Off to the galaxy. No star system is alike. Each holds revelations, surprises, and dangers that can put anybody in danger. So we have Rykard Minoris. There, and... Urak 5. New Blood, Machine Keeper, land on Rakoris. Okay. Well, obviously, our first stop is Rykard. An unidentified void ship. Oh, you can actually stop. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, but our main target is, of course, getting ourselves to Rykard to refuel, resupply, redo everything we gotta do. Void ship management. Oh, components, development, posts, Supreme Commander. So, I assume we... Persuasion. Over the crew and gives orders. Well... Focus efforts. Allows the use of both abilities of one post. Select the post return if one of both abilities on cooldown. Okay. So, for Supreme Commander, we work. For Master Cannoneer, unsurprisingly, Argenta. Okay, makes sense. Oh. Let's see. Shield Master. Or Master of Maneuvers. Warp Channeler. Master of Etherics. Okay, well, that makes sense. And he's got the highest. Yeah, Master of Maneuvers. Okay. Alright, that's about as good as we're gonna get for now. Okay. So. Okay, well, let's get to the right card. Oh, and they're telling us, but we've already discovered how to reset our characters if you don't like what you got. But I've been liking it so far. I'll see how it goes. Oh. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here. In your study. You stand up and stare as dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers you posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if on your own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Volkvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Kneel before the rogue traders. Your lives belong to me! All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, and derisive anger. Anger ignites your chest, and you clutch the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with its sharp edge. An unbearably bright light floods everything around you, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions. A curved design and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eyes open wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You have felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appeared in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. I am the sword's master, not servants. Remember that. Never! Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your box and call for your servitor. Now, you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. We will not kneel to their phantoms, to the images of those they conjure, nor will we allow ourselves to become the plaything of demons. Or at least that's how I viewed that situation. I might be wrong. Only time will tell. I'm playing this blind after all, and I look forward to seeing what all comes to it. Alright. Alright, so let's land on this planet and start doing the unfortunate bits. Oh, before we do, actually, I picked up a bunch of things for inventory. I forgot about that. Let's go down and equip everyone as much as we can, and then toss the rest in the cargo to be sold. I forgot about this. So, inventory. Starting with ourselves. Sorting. Type. Okay. So there is a chainsword. Not up for us. Let me be perfectly honest. Stub revolver. Nah, I have a shotgun. So, take off. Okay. So, just to be clear, we are a psyker, so... But... Yeah, honestly, for us, the most is the shotgun, really. Shotgun, they can push targets 3 cells away. Okay. Yeah, it's just a better version of the same thing. Okay. Yeah, a psyker with a shotgun. I'm happy with that. A marvelous compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a laser shot once per combat. Not particularly in love with that. Seems like a backup weapon for a melee fighter, really. Xenopelt Cloak. Heroic Act used in battle increases the wear. Yeah, so no, we're good there. Okay. Can add that to cargo. Okay. Okay, we leave that because that leather we want to. Okay, machine right set. Miscellaneous cargo. Miscellaneous cargo. And the shotgun and the extra pistol. Sword. Okay. Negotiator pistol and yeah. Heirloom auto pistol. Okay, so we're good. I'll stick with the shotgun for us. Abelard is the, I imagine the Wrath. I'll say, I'm sure this is probably better. Yeah, it's just better. Alright, anything else we... Not really. Yeah, no, he's... Weapon skill, he's up front. I'll say, the only thing I could do... -5 damage from critical hits. But that's about it. That's about all I want out of him. Then... Yeah, Adira... I mean, yeah. The most I could give her... At least give her a better negotiator pistol. It is less damage, but higher maximum, more recoil, less dodge reduction. Yeah, we'll just give her the heirloom auto pistol as a backup. Okay. And of course, Argenta, she's got a submachine gun, so yeah, light bolter. Don't really need to give her anything else. And we'll give her the extra, why not the extra ring? Just for shits and giggles, and then the rest. Okay, add the cargo, then the rest can just go the cargo. Yeah, because this is all... Every little bit I can add there. Okay. And then speaking of cargo management... Two chain swords at once. Yeah, I don't... Is that even a thing? I don't... Is dual wielding a thing in this? I'll take a look. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's been doing fine, and honestly, he doesn't have the actions to be able to swing twice anyway. So as things stand, I'm fine with it. Yeah, we'll go with this for now. Dictionary. Alright. Yeah, let's just get going. Alright, we're here at Rykard Minoris. Begin scan. Alright. Head to the starport. Flamethrower. Yeah, I could see that being useful. Alright, choose party members. One. Okay, that is everyone. Oh, wow, you can have a... Okay. Yep, it's an Owlcat game, alright. They maxed out at 6 characters. No, is that... Yeah. That's gonna be nice. Okay. Now, let's begin. Hey! Well, this is a happy place. Well, thank you for the warm welcome. I could use more goods to sell. The starport greets you with the din of ordnance, and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. It is difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Among the cracked rockcrete and the bent plasteel, you notice a man in a warden's uniform. He stares at the gleaming gold of your shuttle in surprise. Did the governor send his personal guards? No matter. What are you standing there for, meat? Are you waiting for the rebels to blast your bucket again for good measure? The skies over the capital are blocked by enemy fire, and all aerial traffic has been halted. What pest gave you clearance to deploy? Pah, by all the saints, I'm Sergeant Malgar, and you lot report to me now. Straighten yourselves out and drag your asses after me. I'll map out the defense sector for you. By the end of his tirade, the sergeant's voice grows quieter and his eyes focus on your expensive gear. Abelard turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? Adira glances around. They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. I'm the rogue trader von Valencius. Give me a status report this instant. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soul, and barks, "My mistake, ma'am. At once. The starport is under control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant..." A frag grenade explosion cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. "Pardon me, ma'am. Sergeant Lasse Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve?" What is going on here? "Unrest, ma'am. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up the spires. They hit Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Our unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked to the satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for the landing on Rykard Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. There's fighting in the capital, but we're holding strong, giving no quarter to the rebels. The Emperor protects." The sergeant's voice is brimming with daring confidence. "You went to Rykard Majoris as soon as you could." Okay, so if you'd gone elsewhere, this place would have gone worse. Remember, we're an officer. Our past is an officer. This is what we were stuck with before we became the rogue trader. So, of course, pat him on the shoulder. "You're doing fine work, Malgar, and so are your troops. It's people like you that hold the Imperium together." "I live to serve." The sergeant's eyes are gleaming with pride. His expression is that of genuine happiness. Ah, man, so it got even worse. "Well, I'm going to go see the governor." "If I may report, ma'am, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there is absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous." "I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I'll voxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here." Adira frowns as her gaze grows distant, as she is looking through the sergeant. "You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes you now may falter in the darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness." "Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head round those fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop." Sergeant shakes his head in disappointment. If only Sergeant Davian of the Tertium were here. He may have completely lost his marbles, but if I'd let him accompany you, you could have walked the way to the governor's palace without any harm befalling you." "Devlin of Tertium? Who's that?" "One of ours, a veteran. No idea how he wound up here. The man's from Atoma Prime, the other end of the galaxy. Silent chap, crazy eyes, but you should see him slay enemies of humanity. There's none like him." The sergeant casts a glance somewhere past the starport. "When it started, he went missing out in the streets somewhere. Worse news for the rebels, though. He's an absolute beast in close quarters combat." "What tech priest?" "A very important person from the Adeptus Mechanicus arrived on the last shuttle before they locked down the sky. He kept on asking whether anyone by the name of Amarant or Amarnot or something like that had been recently arrived. Barely answered any of our questions, though. Said he was under no obligation to tell us anything. He demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. Is the path ahead dangerous? What exactly awaits me there? Nothing good. Okay. Those bastards will shoot anyone walking the streets. Our own troops were ordered to fire without warning. You better move with caution, ma'am. On top of everything else, we mined the streets when we were pulling out. Damn good choice. His remark about mines lodges itself in your memory. More than anything, you will need to watch the ground and not your surroundings. You'd rather risk a shot from a rebel or a jittery soldier than experience a few handfuls of lethal frag shrapnel resting on top of something 300 grams of explosive Visaline. I love that. Logic test succeeded. Yep. 43 and 55. Yep. You're a good soldier, Malgar. I'll see that your heroism is noted. The sergeant blushes slightly. I live to serve. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he returns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. Alright, you hold the starport. I'm gonna go get some work done.
Did you see that? They almost knocked us out of the air. Some bumbling idiot's going to regret that when he's dragged before the Lord Captain for questioning and trial.
Yeah. We'll just leave that. Okay.
I do not think the rogue trader should take a personal interest in a common crackpot. Summary execution will be sufficient.
Yeah. Alright. Looks like there's something over here, too. More goods. Yay, more goods. The Grand Viaduct to see guests is buried underneath rubble, yeah. The direct path is blocked off. Time to get to work. Alright, folks. Yep. Alright. I can go like that. If that's what you're looking for, I can zoom in a bit. Pilot Nemus. The pilot, dressed in a crumpled uniform adorned with the Von Valence's coat, looks like quite pale. Her white hands bear red marks left by the wheel. The screams of terror she let out when the missile flew right past her shuttle is etched in your memory. Her voice quivers slightly, but even fear cannot stop her from using the typical Voidsman jargon. That was some flight, your ladyship. If we'd been a little less lucky, we'd be checking in at the starport sky right now. Your name, pilot? My bad there, your ladyship. Senior pilot, Nemus, appointed to the senior deck officer to serve as your personal shuttle. What was that weapon they fired at us? Can't say I know, your ladyship, but the shots it fires certainly fly quick. I've never seen guns like that before, and they were firing from far away, almost from beyond the bar, the horizon, that is. Who gave those yobs a terrifying contraption like that? Alright.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright, let's get to work.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Speeding up animations in combat. Oh, okay. In combat, you can increase the animation speed. Okay, not a big deal, though. Okay, prepare for battle. Get into position. So, for me, Abelard... we'll just get him up there. Let's see. The sister... Yeah, just get... Yeah, we're gonna have her up. Argenta. Let's see. Idira. You can go there. And then, of course, for me... I'll just stick the half cover. Okay. Call it good. Because Abelard gets to start us off. So we will move him up there. Then get swinging. And endure. Nah. Nah, he's good where he is.
Let's make it quick.
Yeah, only chipped it. Got their own guy. Love it. Going after the sister.
Break them around.
Yeah. Anyway. Voice of command. Yeah. Argenta. Then... yeah, because I don't want to shoot because I don't want to shoot, so we'll go Psychic Shock.
On it.
Yeah. Okay. And call mine good. Idira. Forewarning. What do we want to do? Expose weakness. Under the effect, exploit extrapolation. So, Rebel Gunner. Okay, so. Then we'll go. Move up Adira. Then have her finish off, hopefully, the Bruiser. Damn. And give Abelard a buff. Okay, Argenta.
Hold on.
Yep. Yeah. Not too worried about I'm not too worried about Abelard. Yeah, they're gonna be just as likely to... yeah, they're hurting their own people with this. Oof. Oof, okay.
Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
Oof. Parried. Nice. Okay, Argenta. Now it's a free shot. Sure, and it gets both of them. Nice. Alright. Yeah. Go for the single shot. What the... okay. Yeah, go ahead. Nice. Alright. Then let's run and gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, go ahead and get behind this cover. Spread out a little. Then go for the extra shot. 64. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Sucks, but it happens. Abelard. %chance. Or go for the charge. Try to get rid of the gunner. Nice. And then go ahead and get rid of you, or at least hit you as hard as we can. Okay. Do I want Endure? Might as well. Okay, might as well get that. Alright. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a huge amount of movement, but I can at least move up there. Then Adira and Psychic Scream.
I'll make it happen.
Just short, of course. Okay. Now, Adira, we desperately need to get into cover.
I know what is to come.
Go ahead and smack him. Yep. Alright, and go ahead and put forewarning for yourself. We expose weakness on him. And analyze enemy. Alright.
Let's get to it.
Yeah. Hang in there. Well,
Out of my way.
damn it, Abelard's gonna get roughed. Yeah. Whew. He's still alive. Oh yeah. This is a lot of fun. This is interesting. Okay, Argenta. There's no good place. Okay. Cover has become... And cover is honestly a major mechanic now, which I actually really do like.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright. Alright. Yeah, just go. Yeah, the other thing she can do is heal up Adira, because she needs it badly. Then charge. Get rid of this idiot. Too far. Damn. Okay. Well then, first thing you're gonna do is heal yourself. Hang in there, Abelard. Endure. Alright. And swing. Alright. Brace for impact. Okay. Hold together, Abelard. Alright. And for me... Yeah. We've just seen how bad it is to be out of cover. So... Argenta... Okay. Alright. Adira. Basically, we get her a free turn. And let's see. Perfect.
Not this Grayer's job.
Not cool. Too far. Can she get that? Psychic, yeah. There's some damage on him at least. Okay.
No can do. That
Yep.
is not my destiny.
Okay. Alright, so we got at least something out of that. Then... Yeah. Too far. Yeah. Everyone's too far. Yeah, we'll leave ourselves in cover for now. Alright, Adira can move up. Okay. Nope. There we go.
Cover me.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
Not again.
There we go. Alright, got through the backfield. And... Nope, he's too far out. Oh well, we'll just leave it be. Ugh. Hang in there, Adira. Alright. Based from his position, yeah. She's in a good spot. So she can also fire a couple of rounds. Nice. And running gun to try and get a shot off on the last idiot. Nope. Oh well. Oh well. And he gets chopped to little bits. Alright. Well, that wasn't the worst.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Yeah. Well, that and ACs that are so high that I could never get a shot landed, at least so far, because I'm sorry, but Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, there is a point where they need to pull back on those ACs, where it's like, yeah, no, you're never hitting this enemy. And it's like, mathematically, you cannot win. Which was frustrating as hell. Alright, okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Rebel Agitator. Oop. Armored Body Glove, which is what I'm wearing. Okay. So, first fight on the planet, not bad. What's also nice is you heal up after every fight. So long as... Oh, blind madman. Not them, please give them back to me. Even just one, please. Okay. Oh, that's not great. Okay. Collect all their guns. Okay, Looks like there's some more goods over here. Imperium, written on the side of the shuttle. Do not touch a shipment at times. Best of Lord Captain Kelly's Winter Scale. Oh. This is supposed to go to our... Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, that's tempting. Well, either way, we'll definitely be keeping that.
Keep your wits about you.
And more goodies for the cargo. Alright. That's fine. The eyes lie, the final dawn purifies vision. Okay. Folks, how about you don't come any closer and I don't shoot you? Gain true vision, renounce false sight, all will be revealed. Okay. Yeah, they're chaos tainted. Lucky Jasper. The young, shaggy-haired soldier is still pale. Nonetheless, as you approach, he holsters his pistol, the hallmark of good discipline. He gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lady. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, the governor's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to the starport on special orders, the young man proclaims, desperately trying to tame his tousled hair. Are you an unharmed soldier? All thanks to you, my lady. Those blind lunatics were all over the city right now. These rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone they can get their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets babbling nonsense. He lowers his voice and adds with a gravity, The command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense, it's heresy. Actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brain. It made one of the patrolmen freeze in his tracks while the blind mob got a hold of him and carried him from his post off to who knows where. And then what exactly were you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medena's special instructions, namely, he grits his teeth with a pained expression, furrowing his brow. Oh, right, it's a secret assignment. I can't talk about it. Luckily, he's a goddamn idiot. So we can... I am a rogue trader. Why don't I simply order you to tell me everything? It is well within my rights. We could do persuasion. And what if you know is priceless intelligence and you were to die before anyone could relay it to anyone? We could have coercion. Wink at Adira. Mistress Lass, would you kindly read all his thoughts for me? We could coerce him ourselves. Whatever punishment you're afraid of, I can do worse things to you. You had better start talking. Strike him, get out of my sight, you are a waste of time. So be it, then keep your secrets. Oh, we'll wink at Adira. Mr. Slass, would you kindly read all his thoughts for me? Adira winks back at you slyly. As you wish, Lord Captain. We'll reveal all his secrets in a jiff. Though I can't guarantee that his brains won't melt into mush in the process, but that's collateral, right? He pales, his eyes darting between you and Adira. No, you mean, my lady. I'd rather volunteer everything myself than let this one rummage around in my head. She might break something, but I beg of you, don't tell anyone, or the governor will turn my brains into mush for sure. So why did they send you to the starport? I'm supposed to deliver an updated Vox codes and, how should I put it, assess the situation. The planet is a real mess at the moment. The rebels found their way into our VoxNet and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. The hallowed electrodynamics Cenobium has been sent out distress call before it went dark. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot on Ricati Philia and the prisoner planetoid, Urek 5, The station is silent, although the navigators have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or a captain here who could give me an update, but that's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannon. He stops talking a little too abruptly. There's something else you are hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets? Jasper looks away. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed Evain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came from Ricardiphilia, Lord Evain headed there personally. Then this rebellion started down here, and we lost communication. No one knows how they're doing up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back and those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find a place that's high to set up a voxcaster there and send them a transmission. The sky is closed off. Don't try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me, and as I was running, I tripped over and broke the caster. He hangs his head sadly. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly, but his eyes are understanding. That is why all members of a Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there's always a danger that family ties might disrupt regulations and order. Alright, I see. Jasper smiles, but his smile looks a little less carefree than a few moments ago. Tell me about Urak 5. There's not much anyone could tell you about it. The station belongs to the Navis Nobilite themselves. Emperor knows what they do up there or who even lives there. They scorn ordinary folk. The only person they're willing to grace with an audience is the esteemed Evain Winterscale. It is beginning to sound like he is complaining. That place is creepy. They say they order shuttles with servants from Rykard Minoris on regular basis. I guess they're too important up there to change filters and clean compartments themselves, huh? Except I've never met anyone who has served there. It's like no one ever comes back. And of course, because you can like brutally maim him for revealing secrets, because that is your right. I'm looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition who may have arrived on this planet. Have you heard of anyone matching that description? Jasper's face quickly turns gray as he says, I have, but I don't know where he is now. I'm sorry, but I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. Do you think the governor can handle the rebellion, or do I need to step in? Jasper mumbles a bit. Well, obviously, I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise. I won't tell anyone. You really won't? Well, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. His words come flying at a rate of stubber fire. Those rebels are strange. We would have easily quelled a normal riot. We're not some commoners. We're Ricardians, the naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see into the future. Now she is the real danger. Adira scoffs and rubs her hands together in excitement. She can see into the future, is that right? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they're not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright right now, that the Lord Captain is involved. And Evain Winterscale is another rogue trader we've heard of them. Have no more questions. It's my pleasure to be of service to you, my lady. It's been nice to chat to someone normal. He glances warily at the body of the nearest blinded lunatic. I must take my leave. You're right. We shouldn't stay here or might run into rebels. I'll go find a safe place to watch the sky for any landing shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lady. Damn fool, but hell, Well, he's trying, so I'll leave it be.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, and a loudmouth like that might come in handy later on. After all, he's just looking to try and get through. Alright. By the way, can I get rid of you? Alright. Okay, so if I time it right, looks like I can. Nope, okay. Well, reload. Okay. Off we go.
I'll make an example out of you.
I will take you down.
Okay. Rebels, rebels. Okay, nothing too nightmarish here. Just the usual. Okay. So, I'm gonna go into full cover here. Idira, you can take the half cover over here. Argenta, half cover. Abelard, you can take the full cover. Alright, let's get this going. Parried. Yeah. Yep.
Let's get to it.
Yep, lots of frontliners. But we'll get some work done. Let's see. Looks like I might be able to shoot all three of them without hitting Abelard. Nice. Nope. Okay. And sure.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Okay. Go ahead and take the free shot. And we tried. Okay. So her turn was a bit of a bust. A smoke grenade. That probably might help us more than harm us. Because that's going to affect their accuracy. Hang in there, Abelard. Well. Yeah. Go ahead. Start hacking them to pieces. Too close. And just go for endure. Alright. Well, can't wait for Adira's turn. Yep, there's a commander. Yep. The power of staying in cover. Alright, well, you dipshits get... You dip... Nah, actually I haven't. Yeah, you dipshits all get to die. Thank you, Adira. Then precognition on Abelard. Expose weakness. And analyze enemy. Okay. And my turn. Now let's see. 30% chance to hit there.
It's as good as done.
Oh, for fuck. I didn't mean double tap by accident. I was just checking percentages. Okay. Well, in that case, bring it down. Okay. Well, if nothing else, get Abelard buffed. Bring it down. Adira?
I
Just
don't stand for it.
Just one range, yeah. Alright, screwed up.
Let's get to it.
Hang in there, Abelard. Because remember, he gets temp HP every time he's attacked, so they're gonna have a hard time bringing him down.
Let's make it quick.
Good work. Good word, sister. Okay. Alright, sister. Don't want you out of cover. Yeah. Okay.
Pain cleanses the body.
Damn it. Okay. Well, at the very least, yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Nice. And heal yourself up. Alright. Okay.
Hold on.
Yep.
Stay vigilant.
Damn! Yeah, there's the rule. Characters suffer certain trauma. Make sure med kits and treat trauma is a more difficult task. Going to be healed by resting on the ship. Certain other places suitable for rest. Yeah. God damn it. She just got really shit. Oh well. At this point. Yeah. Hang in there, Abelard. Alright. Charge through, endure. Brace for impact. Alright.
Here we go.
I'm not injured. I'm
Yep.
enraged.
Yep.
Weapon at the ready.
Boy, this one's rough. Alright. I can potentially... Yep. Well, first... Bring him down. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure a full party would help with this, but I have what I have, so I have to deal with it. Alright. Yeah, get rid of the one next to Argenta. And go.
Victory is imminent.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead for the shotgun. Yep. Nice. Yeah. Magenta. Okay. Oi, this is rough, but I'm loving it. Hang in there, sister. Nope.
It's an honor.
Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Character has lost consciousness. Their wounds have been reduced. The character can no longer. And it means that. Yeah. Receive trauma, which. Okay. Alright. In the meantime. Abelard. Alright. Too close. Yeah. And endure. Okay.
Let's get to it.
Alright.
Break their morale.
Okay. Now my turn. I can at least get a shotgun blast. Here, and I've got a decent chance of taking out both of these two. Nice. Okay. Then he should already. Yep. Voice of command. Yeah, and I can't move to use the.
Follow my lead.
All right. Yeah, the agitator's the one that's fucking. All right. Charge in. Then hit him again. Yep.
My faith strengthens me.
Yeah. The commander I'm not that worried about at this point. Yeah. Okay, so I'm actually gonna move up. Call me coward all you want. Psychic Scream. Nah. Okay. Just finish the bastard off. Okay. No, okay. There we go. Charge. Okay. Endure.
Stay vigilant.
Alright. Well, at the very least, he's still within sight. Nope, he's outside range. Okay, so sandbag up.
For whatever comes.
Yep, still too far, but not without. Okay. Damn, he's got a ton of HP. Abelard, bring it down. Alright. Alright. Alright, and that puts him in perfect range. Charge again. And hit him more. Nice crit. Oh, beautiful. Endure so he doesn't get a lucky shot. Run, little. I would say run, little prick. Watch. And there we go.
I always have a backup plan.
Woo! That was rough. Yep.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Alright. Those are the mines we were warned about earlier. Alright, how you holding up, Adira? Crippled left arm. Weapon skill, minus 15. Yeah. Okay. Argenta, crippled left arm. Okay, both of them. Oi.
Who knows the profit and a taste for adventure.
Okay. Down the ladder. More goods. Ooh. Pyromancy staff. Okay.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Okay. Rebels commander, have anything good? Okay. We can tear down the door with the sacred loader. Blow up the door with a melta charge. They're gonna give me one? Yeah. Ah, some health packs and the melta charge. Hey, look at that. Okay. Okay. So we want to unlink all. Turret was placed in great hurry, but the Technomat never had the chance to activate it. Alright, I've got a 100% chance to disarm. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Nice. Hey, I'll take that. Time for another level up, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. So, as an officer, a new talent. We can get Blood of Martyrs. When an ally uses a heroic act that gains temporary wounds. The range of officers' abilities increases by... And the voice of command is +6. That's definitely going to be very tempting. Focus, perception of ballistic skill equal to 4. Ally with ability, first time in the round, they gain +5 temporary wounds. The officer targets an ally with an action, that ally's resolve is increased by +1. The officer's resolve is increased by 3. Temporary wounds, decisive response. First time is cheaper, but that's... Lasting impression, lead by example. Leader's assault. Whenever the officer makes an attack, they get fellowship, march. Whenever the officer ability grant action points to ally, gains +1 to all characteristics for every action point. Undaunted. Yeah, no, I still think commanding voice, the range. That range is going to be huge. And then more willpower, fellowship. Fellowship represents a character's ability to interact with other creatures, deceive, charm, or befriend them. Whereas willpower is the Adira's already got. I've got a respectable willpower already. I don't need to beat out Adira. I think more fellowship will come in handy. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. All right. Adira's. Fresh tart. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that has at full wounds, the attack does more damage. Tide of Excellence, or Weak Body, Weak Soul. Actually, with Expose being so cheap and easy to use, like, just making sure, because this is the ability, yeah, 0 AP. So basically, she can reduce their toughness for 1 round. That's huge. And it's free, basically, so we get to use it every round. Love that. And for her, characteristic, Perception, or Intelligence. Yeah, Perception. Alright. Magenta. Ballistic skill. No question, ballistic skill there. Alright, ability. Okay, can do controlled shot. Soldier gives a sign they're about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Ooh. Dash. Concentrate the next area attack made by the soldier has an additional 20% dodge reduction. Entrench, the soldier immediately spends all their MP and gains a 30% cover efficiency. The next again, they gain back all the spent AP plus 1 additional AP. It also resets the cooldown. Soldier's next range burst attack will have its rate of fire doubled, but deal 25% less. Nah, controlled. Yeah, controlled shot being able to just fire into melee is going to be huge. Abelard. Reckless Strike. The warrior's next melee attack gains extra armor penetration, damage, and ignores their parry. The enemy survives the attack, an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Marks the target, gaining more damage. The warrior gains the Slash ability, which costs 0 AP and has 1 charge for the current round. The ability this ability and Slash cannot be used in the same. Oh wow! So this basically gives us a point blank extra attack, just the same as Charge does. Forceful Strike, push 3 cells, Taunting Scream, or you can become the priority. Nope. I think Breakthrough gains a Slash ability, because that's what I think it is, right? Slash, the warrior dashes through an enemy in the cell opposite side to make the next melee attack with extra minus damage, can only be applied. Does not provoke. Yeah, so this just allows him to start breaking through when we get a bunch of idiots. Yeah, no, I love that. Then carouse. Do I want more carouse, or maybe? Yeah, no, him being able to survive just about everything is what's going to make our lives easier. Yeah. Abelard. He's our tank. Alright. Okay. So what... Alright, more rebels, I take it? Well, they look like guardsmen, actually. But are they rebels?
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Ah, our tech priest.
Fire on the nearest target. Don't kill the tech priest. We need to take him alive.
Yeah. Tech priest blew up the bridge. Nice. Lost all its guards, though. Oof.
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Well, well, well. The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear from the wheezing of the respirator that covers half his face.
Not another step.
A trill comes from the folds of the partially smoldering crimson raiment. It is Binaric speech, the sacred language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Binaric hymn forms into a Vox-synthesized voice that sounds like thunder rolling over a vast plain.
Flee, for I am death.
His gaunt hand rises to stop you. Immediately your Vox howls in pain and your machine equipment starts crackling. The tech priest's blazing power axe disgorges a cloud of righteous sparks, and his visor glows menacingly in blue and green.
By the throat! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ah, blasted!
Abelard clutches his head with his ocular implant is racked with a wave of interference. I am Rogue Trader Reflenbaum Balancius. I mean you no ill will.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
The menacing blue-green glow fades in the tech priest's gaze. He lowers his arm and your equipment ceases to malfunction. The tech priest stares resolutely forward, his mechadendrite tentacles rising gracefully around his hunched figure, which is illuminated by the flames of the smoldering remains of the machine. Who are you, really?
I identify as Magus Pascal Lehman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Alright. Magos Pascal. Well, he's a tech priest. I can imagine how he managed to do that to a sacred machine. Why do you wish to see the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabbles unrest
Of course.
prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location.
Okay, so he's just looking for his boss. Okay.
My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and wait to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
If the tech priest's voice carried any compassion for the dead, the dry words of that crackled from his Vox system did not convey a shred of it. You must be quite devoted to your mentor, to be willing to wade into this mess for him.
Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and therefore an insignificant one. The doctrine of worship repudiates the fear of death.
Small wrinkles gather around the tech priest's exposed eye as if smiling under his respirator mask.
With my mentor's words, the Omnissiah gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumphant service. I will be redeemed, and I will triumph.
Then his expression hardens and he adds cryptically, I invite you to join my retinue.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Excellent. We have a tech priest.
I know.
Yes.
What advice do you seek?
Alright. And he actually gets 2 levels from joining us. Alright, well, obviously intelligence is going to be his strongest thing. He's a tech priest. Oh, wow. Okay, so he has more exposed weaknesses. Let's see. Well, hang on. I should look through his stuff. Yeah. Let's look through what he has. Okay. Character. So, analyze and expose enemies, of course. Dismantling attack, dismantling second weapon. Okay. So he's a melee heavy hitter? Okay, yeah. He's a frontliner. Okay. Homeworld is a Forge World Tech Priest. Okay, so yeah. Machine Spirit Communion. Affects both allies and enemies. Allies recoils reduced by half for 1 round. Dodge increases dodge. Wow. Machine Spirit Banishment. Target's damage. Target must pass intelligence resistance test to become stunned. Wow. And he can do extra damage to them. Okay. Talons, yeah, dismantling attack. Okay. Melt a weapon, plasma weapon, and bolter proficiency. Okay. And a religious, yep, analytic screen, biometric skeletal link, accumulator node, axial for the. Okay, wow. Okay, yeah, no, he's. So what is he? I was gonna say. And Pascal is currently equipped with a Omniscient axe and a arc rifle, and it doesn't look like I can switch those out. Nope. Not that I want to. That's pretty badass. Okay. Alright, level up. So let's see. He is an operative, but intelligence is your big one. Forge World characters can use persuasion. Forge World characters gain deflection against the burning effect and flame weapons. Stacking 10% bonus to hit. Chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. The first attack in combat with any plasma, melter, or power weapon deals an additional damage equal to 5. For remaining combat is decreased to 2. Yeah, Pinnacle of Weaponry might not be bad. Aiming Protocol. Perception by 10. So yeah, because he already has... Yeah. Arachnoid, Dracna, area attacks, Weber, and then a bunch of basics. Wow! So he can just buff anything. Wow, you can build into a lot of stuff, can't you? Jeez! Okay. Let's go Pinnacle of Weaponry. Yeah. The first attack gets some more damage. Then... instant exposure, because that is just always going to be useful. Multiple playthroughs, to say the least. Jesus, you can build this guy in a nightmarish amount of ways. Continuous analysis, yeah. Comprehensive. And intelligence or perception. Intelligence would be nice, but weapon skill, yeah. Yeah, that making that axe work real hard for him. Okay. Alright. So we now have Pascal. A 5th body in our retinue. So it was definitely worth coming this way. Because I assume... Yeah. Nah, definitely not the painting the miniatures part.
Keep your wits about you.
I don't have the patience or the... I've got big hands. So, like, the precise work of doing that is not very good for me. Entire procession cargo servitors destroyed in gunfire. Not a single one of them attempted to flee. Alright. And violation of the right of operation. The shuttle okay, yeah. No, it just blew up. Okay. And everyone up. Yeah, not much here. Just we could get up here. Alright. It is extremely expensive. More goods. Okay. And another bolter. Okay. And more medikits.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay. And these are grenades.
I must thank you, esteemed Magos. After your intervention, I feel 50 years younger. Both my knee implants are as good as new.
Nice.
I agree to help out of respect for the price array of augmentations placed in your body. Such sacred creations deserve the best maintenance available.
I don't care about you, but that machine deserves better. That's actually kind of adorable. It's very appropriate. Okay. So, looks like there is still some more to find around here. Okay. Alright. Okay. So then to the left. Activate the elevator. Alright. And our extra goodie is Sin Skin. Ooh. Armor will dodge 30% of average attacks. This armor reduces incoming damage 15%. Plus 5% dodge of the agility is more than 40. Nice. Alright, and that looks to be about it. Yeah. Okay. Because that is... Well, and with everything we've taken, let's do a quick inventory check. So... Alright. So, armor. About this... Yeah, armored body glove is about the same. So, overall... Yeah, I can equip the Carapace chestplate, and I probably should. Alright, Commander Cloak. I already took the range upgrade, so I'm not too worried about that. I'll equip a couple of grenades, just in case. A knife, I'm not too worried. Yep, and I don't have the Pyromancy, so I can't use that. Alright, if I take that, that is technically, but our agility is only 30, so it's not good for us. Idira. Pretty much set. She does have 40 agility, so theoretically the Sin Skin would actually work well for her. Yeah. Okay. And give her a grenade or two, just in case. Agenta. It's the basic bolter is actually better than her. Okay. Oh no, it's because of her injury. No, it is better. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Chest plate. Yeah, she's got a mesh one. Commander Cloak. Can equip her with another medikit. Okay. Boots. Whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy that has a 25%. Yeah, of course. That's fine for her. Okay. Abelard's got heavier armor, so he's pretty good there. If I didn't. Okay. Sword and knife. Okay. Sure. And throw down an extra there. And Pascal's got pretty much everything he needs. I'll say, because, yeah. Okay, holy vestment. Okay. Okay.
I will lead us to fortune.
Alright, and up here, next wave. You sure the machine spirits will listen to you? I bet they're real stubborn. Quit your whinging. I've seen the tech priest do it twice, and I once even brought a sensor to him. Of course they'll listen. Alert! Profane violation of the algorithm. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Well, this is gonna suck. Okay. So, starting off, Sister. You can go there. Adira. There is no cover there. So, there. Meanwhile, I'll head over here. Abelard. Okay, if you can reach there, and Pascal. That's what I'm thinking. So let's move him over here for now. Alright, Argenta. Hey. Alright. Minuteman Rebels. Sure. Nice. Don't need controlled shot. There's nowhere really to run anyway. So we'll just leave it as is, but we will take the free laser shot. Nah, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Let's make it quick.
Them sabotaging themselves is really nice.
Hold on.
Yeah. Hang in there, Abelard. Okay, and since those idiots got moved, let's go here. Yeah, no, these idiots are pretty much... Let's see. Let's go for... Yeah, that should be enough. Too far? Alright, that'll work. Alright. And expose weakness. Okay.
Not this Scryer's job.
Minuteman Rebel. Alright. And of course, Abelard gets buffed. And expose weakness on you. And God, Idira is useful.
Show me what you've got.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Yep, and the best kind of mage who can do a lot in her turn. You're good. Okay. Break through. Alright. Oh well. Okay, well I tried. Pascal. Activate the turrets. Alright. Well, the turret's working. Analyze enemy. And expose weakness. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, that works. Don't mind me just sneaking up. Hit them, or... yeah, just hit the one. We'll just hit the one. There we go. Yeah, go ahead and reload. I'm not even going to worry about it too much. And Abelard, get your buff. And off we go.
Here we go. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Wow, they are bad at this. Oh, they are so bad at this. Between the turrets and them hurting themselves, this is pitiful on so many levels.
I'll do it.
And run and gun. Second shot. Yeah, missed. Oh well. You know what? We don't need to fear. He's just out of range of that. How about Psychic Scream? Nope. In range of that.
Imperium calling to me.
Oh yeah. It's just a tutorial, but it's a hell of a one. Okay. Yeah. Make no mistake, the tech priests are weird, and the tech priests...
Always keep my options open.
The tech priests are weird,
Fate and fortune.
but they
favor
trap
all.
their shit like nobody's business. If you don't do the exact weird shit that they have to, their machines will kill you. Streets of the capital. Now, just out of curiosity, because there's one more thing we didn't do while we could. And that was back over here. We saw you break down the door. And doing so, does this lead us to the same place or somewhere different? Alright. The drums exude a caustic promethium. Thankfully, the rebels have not yet reached the place and set this place
Rise to
ablaze.
the top, or get left in the dust.
Some more goods. Ooh! Deathworld Origin Light Flak Armor. The character wearing this armor will dodge 30%. Okay. 10% against melee attacks and extra agility. Oh. Nope, that's going to inventory. Does anybody here from a Death World? We're Voidborn, Forsaken, Imperial, Forge. Nope. Nobody from a Death World here. Still. Yeah, and some extra goodies. Every little bit helps. Alright. Okay, and now to the streets of the capital. Looted everything we could. That's not nailed down.
Plan.
Let's see how bad this goes. Color scheme of Wildcat. They definitely always choose an appropriate shading for most things. Alright. Here we go. The upper way. Alright. Find out what's going on. The corpse's throat has been ripped open, seemingly by a glancing blow from a none too sharp blade. So be prepared for cultists armed with absolute trash. Which is honestly worse. The mansion must have been damaged by an explosion or a large shell. You can still see some of its former luxury. The young man is in a planetary guard uniform, looks very pale. There's a feverish gleam in his eyes. Your ladyship, at last! Private Camille Reglis, at your command. He hesitates. I was in the convoy the governor sent out to meet you. The convoy was ambushed by rebels. I'm the only survivor. Nevertheless, I'm ready to show you the way to the command center, where the governor is waiting you. The success to failure ratio of combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor maniples. The tech priest's words make the private Regius grow pale and instinctively pull his helmet down tighter. Awareness check succeeded. What is it, soldier? Why are you so nervous? The soldier grows paler still. Please forgive me, your ladyship. I was left all alone, and it's been scary waiting for you. That's why. How did you make it out alive if your entire convoy's perished? I don't know. I just did somehow. There was an ambush. Everything was going boom and bang around me, and I kept firing back till I saw our commander lying there with a hole in his head. And everybody else, too. I was alive, and the enemy had retreated. What can you tell me about this insurgency? There's not a lot to tell. We were taught that the ungrateful rabble often rebels against the lawful authorities. comes Camille's rote answer, but then he continues in a slightly different tone. For the past couple of years, haven't been doing very well. 2 major earthquakes in the hemispheres with lots of casualties and destruction. Then the tech priests tinkered with something they shouldn't have, and we had lives lost to a series of substation explosions. Then, on top of it all that, there were the new taxes. The governor needed to be able to report to his lordship Caligos that the army's numbers and equipment supplies had been increased as planned. The young man falls silent and looks at you with apprehension. Do not dare to badmouth your lawful governor, let alone justify the rebellion, in the presence of a rogue trader. So we could be very much blindly, subservient to the Imperium. Are you implying that it's the governor's fault and he has been failing in his duties? Accusatory, or has the governor tried negotiating with the insurgents, offering them aid, tax relief? No, I can imagine, considering what they're doing and the whole blinding thing, no, this tax aid wouldn't be enough. This isn't a rebellion with a point like that. This is something the Chaos is implying. Are you implying that it is the governor's fault and he has been failing in his duties? I beg of you, your ladyship, I'm not implying anything. Why would I? I'm just telling you what's been happening. So, about the rebellion, where was I? Well, the rumors are that it was all happening for a reason. The earthquakes, the Red Robes problems, and then there was those weird prophets. No eyes, scratched them out themselves by the looks of it, and they kept going on and on about the final dawn. You know, the end of the world is near, repent or you'll be doomed, that sort of thing. I don't know when they first began to appear, but they've definitely been out there for at least a year. Some got caught and burned, of course, but heretic burnings aren't exactly rare. They catch someone every month. That's why nobody noticed the new ones for a while. But as soon as the rebellion started, there were hundreds of them coming out of the woodwork, wandering about, muttering away. And none of them had eyes. You'll see for yourself, there's plenty of them on the highway. So that's that. You can't just tell anymore if it's the rebellions just because of taxes and the disasters, or if the end of the world is really coming. Right, enough talking. Let's get to the command center. Yes, your ladyship. The command center is a straight walk from the starport. It's at the end of the upper way, not too far from here. But we must proceed carefully. The Emperor forbid we get ambushed again. Right, and the way it's sort of blocked by debris. Struck in the back by a heretic.
Keep your eye on the prize.
Alright. And a hyperdynamo. Okay. Capacitors. Okay. Our prints have gone dry, went long ago. This place is broken up. The temple door does not budge. It may be blocked from rubble from the other side. Line of corpses. Bodies have been hacked up and dismembered. Ah. Hey! Standard issue Munitorum Sapper Shovel. Sweet. Alright. Let's see. How good is that? I almost tempted. Okay. The sapper shovel. He can use it, right? Yeah. A shovel and a chainsword. I love it.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries. Let us not dawdle.
Yep. Tech use, demolition,
Operation successful.
Perfect. Planetary guard. Ranks, precise movement. Private Camille regulars. Our poor lads. They deserve proper last honors, not to be lying here like this. Camille looks away from the bodies. This battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half your comrades never even had the chance to draw their weapons. And the directions of the shots as well. The attackers knew exactly the path the group would take and how large it should be. We're observant, painfully so. The young man looks at you in slight confusion. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, we were ambushed, but it was all over so quickly. It's a miracle I survived. I was lucky to be behind cover. Too many parts of your story fail to add up. I'm beginning to wonder if you're a traitor. What? No, that doesn't add up. I'm the only survivor out of my entire squad. Do you understand? All of my friends are dead. They're lying over there. I could have fled or hidden, but I chose to come all the way to here to warn you. And you... Idira sniffs and says gently, Reconsider, Lord Captain. Have mercy on the boy. He's been so awfully stressed, it's a wonder he can even talk. Bit of a simpleton, that's all. I sense no cunning in him. Is that what your gift of prophecy is telling you? Warped if I know. With this cacophony in my head, there's no damn telling what their voices or my gut feeling. Either way, my instinct tells me that he's innocent. And this is one I actually do like, the option. Fine, let's keep walking, or you just kill him. In times of war, it's better to execute an innocent than to have it. Now, if I was one of the... I was just an officer. I wasn't one of the morale, let's call them the morale enforcers. So, I'll let it go. We'll keep walking. But there are several people in this situation would just go, yeah, kill him. Fine, let's keep walking. Uh-huh. Paused. There's a bomb.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah. So, yeah. We should have killed him. Alright. It's dusk. Oh, yep. Faded tickets, food scraps of unknown origin. Follow me, your ladyship. And there's the ambush. He didn't last long. Okay. Well, let's see. Alright, I'll get into this cover. Idira. No real good cover. We'll move you back there. The sister comes over here. And Abelard's right up front. And Pascal. Not far behind. Okay. Not really. Yeah. Keep using flames on Pascal. He really cares. Alright. If I go for this one. Yeah, still. Okay. So, expose weakness. Pascal gets his buff. Nah, Abelard. Alright. And Psychic Scream.
Such terrible power.
Nice. Okay. More rebels. Alright.
Eradicated.
Nice. Yeah, we'll just leave it be. Abelard. Charge. Nice, too close. So we'll just... Alright, so we'll move up. Then... Alright. Oh, that's the wide slash is why. Alright, that's a nice heavy hit. Damn, that shovel hits hard. Okay.
I will do my duty.
Endure. Break through. Nice. Okay.
I'm here, Maggot. Time to slaughter someone.
Yep. Everyone else is just trickling in. Okay. So we're Pascal. Voice of command. Could do that. Could just finish it off psychically myself. Yeah, finish him off. By the way, Psychic Shriek. Finest Hour. Right, I haven't put these on. Officer grants an ally an extra turn with fully. Right, I forgot I... And the other Finest Hour. Desperate Measures, right. Heroic Act and Desperate Measures are both awesome. Okay.
Damage is negligible.
Yeah. Okay, Expose Weakness. Alright. Analyze target. And allies and enemies. Must pass or become stunned. Yeah, that's just far enough. He's just out of range. Alright. Passed. Oh well. Okay, we'll go with that. Idra. Okay. Alright. Would be able to fry you. Sure. Then... I'm gonna go ahead and get Pascal buffed. And we can Rebel Trooper. And here they come.
Let's get to it.
Parried. Get parried, fuckers. Okay. Sister. And if I wanted to go for a full barrage, there we go. So the flanks caught up. All right. All right. And another shot. Or 40%.
The Emperor commands.
Nice. Okay. Only a handful of those. Yeah, and she can move into cover. There we go. And another mind. Okay. By the way. Damn. Well, I could hope. Abelard. There we go. Go ahead and charge over here.
Let's get to it.
And of course they can stand on the... Okay. And move up. Oh, and I got a clean shot. No, I may hit. Nope. So... bring it down on... Argenta. Yeah, go ahead. Nice. Now back to my turn, where Dira gets a little buff. And call it good. Pascal. Yeah, it'll take me 2 turns to get there. In the meantime, yeah, go ahead and smack it. Nice. And who's left? Oh well. Machine Spirit. Any chance I can just blow this up?
Request denied.
Nope. Okay. Alright, we're good. Missed. Yep. Argenta.
Guided by faith.
Alright. There we go. And she can take a pot shot. Go ahead. Oh well. Abelard, go ahead and charge. Yep. Alright, and charge straight through. Endure. Alright. Then from my position, Psychic Scream. Nice. And bring it down.
Who if
Yeah.
not me?
Pascal. Got a shot. Of course. Alright. And nah, we're good.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
And go ahead for the gunshot. Another pulse rifle blast. Okay.
Cogitation fails.
Okay. Yeah, we're pretty much set. We just gotta get rid of these last two idiots. Yeah. Yeah. The angles are just bad for them. Alright, Argenta. Alright. So then... Alright, and 3 shots. And don't have enough. Yeah, no, I got enough for a second round, so keep going. Nice. Alright, and Argenta can get into full cover. Alright. Abelard, charge. Alright. And then I'll just Psychic Scream him, because... Yeah, no line of sight, because he's hiding in the corner. And we're at the point where it's just one of those... Yep. Bring it down. Yeah, I forgot it doesn't give... Okay. Alright. If I give Argenta... Yeah, full ability.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, reload. There we go. The soldier looks around, a little dazed. He's pressing his hand down on a fresh wound. How is this possible? Updating data catalog. The characteristic tendency of the planetary defense forces of Rykar Minors to run into ambushes is not a consequence of chance or negligence. It can only be explained as some twisted variation of combat tactics. This phenomenon is depressing. How curious. That is the second squad under your lead that ended up in a rebel ambush. Do you have anything to say in your defense, Private? What? No, I'm not a traitor. I've never led my fellows into the line of fire. Never. Enough. I cannot afford to risk dragging a potential rebel spy along. The young man's eyes widen until his very last moment they are filled with shock and disbelief at the crushing reality he is facing. You may...
Fate and fortune favor the bold. Is there money to be made?
Food stalls covered in thick layers of stone. It was all abandoned in a hurry. Stub carbine. Okay. Max ammo 6. Like, okay, it's solidly better than mine. Yeah, no, it's just a straight upgrade. Success is measured in blood, yours and the enemy. That is a hand oh, right, the flamer. Goods.
I always have a backup plan.
Rebel. Alright. So yeah, the place has just been wrecked to shit. And even if he wasn't, he was a hindrance, and it's more likely they're counting on him being stupid enough to keep running into things. So, personally, just put him out of my misery. His math battle suggests that the attackers knew the squad's numbers, ranks, movement. Yeah, that's what's going to make him predictable and more of a burden. Is more the key of, they already know about you, man. They know your tactics, your plans, your ways. Because more than likely, there's a traitor. And they're counting on us being merciful towards you. So, sorry.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, another rebel. There, the other rebel trooper we killed down here. So, yeah. And I love if somebody wants to go, well, you're not a very good person for killing him. And it's like, this is the Warhammer universe. Nobody's a good person. Yeah, I guess we can switch over to the stubber for the moment. More goodies to trade. Yeah, they're giving us as much money as they can. Okay. Alright. Disarm demolitions. Yeah, they're expecting us to fall into traps. Oh, conspirators' attention is ordered by plans. All pay or guard patrols are to be doubled. Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay.
I know how to take risks.
Oh, another blind man. Rome. Right. Alright, the mobile charging stations. Okay. Right, there's something else to loot. Love to see it. More goods. Ooh. Emergency injector. If the wearer's wounds are reduced to 0, They do not fall to unconscious. Instead, they immediately regain +4 wounds. Oh, wow. So basically an extra... Wow. An extra... Yep.
Always
Alright.
keep your eye on the prize.
Okay. Yep. Prepare for battle, get into position, rebel gunner, and a bunch of idiots over here. Alright. Well... I'm gonna move myself up here. Adira... And Adira can take there. The sister can be here. Actually, you know what? Keep her here. Then Abelard there, and Pascal. No, we'll do that backwards. We'll put Abelard there, and Pascal can go here to deal with that last one. Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's...
Get to it.
Yep. Okay. Well, let's see. Well, since these two idiots are a nice distance away... Oh. Her aim went... Let me guess, her aim went off. Oh. Warp tremor. So, random chance. Okay. It was one of the warp random chance events. Basically just stunned everyone. Okay. Alright. Alright, that's my bad. Okay. Pascal. Alright. Expose weakness. Alright. And then hack this one to pieces. There we go. Alright. Yeah, everyone got stunned. Everyone got smacked because Adira lost control. Alright. So then... buff him again. Get rid of that rebel. And expose weakness on the other.
Will do.
Okay. And sister. Yep. Nice and clean. Abelard. Go ahead and charge.
It will be done.
Alright. Alright. And Pascal. Yep, just come around the other way. No line of sight, yep. And I'll move up. Bring him down.
Indeed.
Nice. And, well, I can see him, so there's some more damage. Alright.
What is this foreboding?
And try to finish off.
No can do.
Okay. And just and yep. Missed. Okay. Alright, Argenta, go ahead and run and gun. Alright. Alright. Yeah, no line of sight. Abelard, come to the side. Yep. And we're good. Alright. And yeah. Bring it down. Nice. And Psychic to finish it off. Okay, another madman in the distance, and we're seeing another place to go. Rebel. Pick up their goods. Go down.
Rise to the top, or
Clear a
get left in
path.
the dust.
To get to these goods, tech use, Pascal. Ooh, new chainsword, an officer's one. Nice. And Fortress World Origin mesh vest. Nice. Man, I know this is all tutorial, but they're doing a damn good job of tutorializing. Alright. From your vantage point, it does not seem like this lab is massively damaged by explosions, but you cannot enter. Something is blocking from this side. Okay. Okay. And these rebels. Okay. More goods. Nice. Alright, so there's a way down. But it does look like there's one more fight at least on this map. And how are we looking on experience? Character. How are we looking experience-wise? Yeah, almost there. Another... yeah. Sweet.
Is there money to be made?
Yep. Okay. And, yep. More cultists. Okay, so in which case, let's go to inventory real quick. Okay. So, I moved up to there, but I've also got the psychic and a lot of buffing. Yeah, for the sub-carbine. Yeah, no. So I'm good there. Death World Origin, right. Emergency Injector. I guess this... Oh, no. Okay. Okay. So that's good. Adira's... Fire Grenade. Sure, I can equip those. Fortress World Origin. But that's heavy armor. Medium armor. She's better off with light. Okay. Alright. Because the person we're mainly looking... Argenta... Like, the Subcarbine is just better than her current bolter. And then... She has an auto pistol comparatively to Scrappy auto pistol, las pistol. You know what? Actually, you know what? Flamethrower. Oh no. Okay. I'm not sure about the double wielding hand flamers, if that does anything. But I definitely prefer with the subcarbine anyway. In addition... Alright. And as far as her armor's concerned... Yeah, it's just the mesh chain... Light flak armor... Honestly, kind of want her in the lighter stuff. Okay. And equip. Abelard. He doesn't get the fortress, because he's not from a fortress world. Pascal. Okay. Alright. Pascal. Commander Cloak. Okay. The only other thing then is his officer's sword, which is on par with the... Okay. Now, if only there was a way to attack twice in one turn with two swords. Alright. By the way, Adira's got something going on. Crippled left... Oh, crippled both arms. And a pair of broken ribs. Oy. Yeah, she's in rough shape. Alright. Yeah, we're kind of just stuck in both ways. So I'll get there. Adira, go there. Argenta, you're up front. Abelard. I Yeah, go ahead and get here. And Pascal, you can attract attention there. Okay, we'll call it good for now.
Out of my way!
Yep.
Name them! Make them!
Yep.
I bring ruin. I am your doom.
Nice, Argenta. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we'll go... Yeah, go ahead and start getting rid of this one, the fire-starting cultist. Alright. Then we want to move and shoot. Alright. And go ahead and shoot again. Oh, come on.
Death to the weak!
Yeah, lots of cultists coming. Thank you for lining up.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Yes, you do. And you'll come to eventually regret that. Alright. First things first, charge. Yeah. Then... There. Beat them over the head with the shovel, so we're good there. Endure. Yeah, burning Pascal I'm not really worried about. But thank you all for lining up so wonderfully. Yeah. God, that's vicious. That is so vicious. Oh, warp blast, of course. Alright. We'll just leave it be. Alright. Yeah. Could shoot him. Yeah, just... Yeah, we'll just smack him. There we go. Nice and easy. Become stunned. There we go. Allies recoil. Yep, nah. Expose weakness. And analyze. Alright. Yeah, I'll finish it off. There we go. Okay. Then have... Alright, Adira. Yep. Oof. Okay. That one actually hurt. Okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, go ahead and reload. Did he really blow up? He blew up the barrel right next to him. Jeez. Yeah, these guys are idiots. Yeah. Alright. And... Yep. Yeah, that shovel is really damn good. Alright. Okay. So...
I'm not so sure.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Pascal. Yeah, we'll have you. Dismantling attack. Okay. So analyze.
Request approved.
And dismantling.
Let the cycle be discontinued.
Of course he. There we go. And psychic. Okay. Then we're just gonna finish him off. Move around. I've got psychic scream just for this kind of thing. Yep. And where's that last one? Yep, all the way over there. Alright. Then, sister, you can also run and gun. Get as close as you can. Yeah, he's just far enough. There we go.
Join me in prayer.
Nice.
I always have a backup plan.
Goods. Okay. Yep. Cultists, yeah. More goods. Well, hopefully this will be at least enough to be able to sell and make a real profit, and as well as getting everything we need for the ship. That's kind of what my
Your
big
arrogance will be your downfall.
Oh, God.
Level you.
Ah, damn it. They got high ground on us, too. Okay. Alright, this is gonna suck. Alright, well, I wasn't paying attention, so we'll move up there. It did, We'll take the half cover. Same with Argenta. You've got, okay. And Pascal can take the other full. Alright. It's gonna suck. Oh, there's a lot of these idiots. Alright. Forewarning on. Then throw a grenade. There. Burn him, and in the meantime, no. Okay.
Let's make it quick. Hold on.
Yeah, lots of rebels. Okay. Yeah, let's. There we go. Then Pascal, get buffed. And yeah.
Out of my way.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Here we go.
Shot at Pascal, went wide too.
Let's get to it.
Ooh.
Let's get to it. Show me what you've got. Scared yet?
Alright. Well, this is going to be a bit of an uphill and downhill slog all the same. Okay. Get there. One enemy creature. Oh. Momentum, right. Okay, its momentum's too low, right. So, we'll just analyze. Expose weakness. And smack.
Running binaric override.
There we go. Alright.
I'm here, maggot.
Yeah, I know you are.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, you guys want to start coming around? Okay, Abelard. Do I want him to take the back route? Nah. That's the thing. Alright.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I've suffered worse.
Yeah. And yep. Finish this one off. Nice. And endure. Alright. So if I can keep them off of, yeah, the sharpshooter and all them. Alright, Argenta. Yeah, just have her move up. Just take a quick shot
I
at this.
refuse.
Okay.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I want Abelard up there. Once they're gone, once the snipers are gone, the rest of these guys are meat. Not completely, but they're at least easy. Going to be very much easier to deal with. All right. Abelard gets his foresight. And she's just gonna honestly, yeah. There we go.
Let's make it quick.
Alright. Yep. Alright.
I'll make it happen.
Magenta. And go ahead and bring it down. Okay. Alright, get here. And then go for the shot. Nice. Alright. And we don't need the heroic action yet. Hold it off till the rebels start coming in. Alright. Because, yeah, the biggest thing is you also have a lot of action economy in this game. Which I'm finding is making it so it's actually possible to keep up with these larger hordes. Which is a huge step forward they had from dealing with, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, where action economy became one of your greatest limiting factors. Analyze. And plasma shot. Alright. Well, we got it. Alright. Dismantling attack with second weapon. Yeah. Is a desperate measure. Heroic action. Oh, okay, I see. Yep. Nice. Alright.
Let's get to it.
Here we go.
They're coming. Slowly but surely. Abelard. Yep. Alright. Nice. And charge to you.
Victory is imminent.
Alright. Argenta. Yeah, she can get a free shot. 7% chance. Firearm mastery. You're going to be able to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Alright. Alright, just go for the shots.
Break their morale.
Yep.
Follow my lead.
what you've got.
Frightened rebel. Yep. Looks like we should be able to... Yep, that's another full cover, so we'll get Adira up there. And go ahead and lightning bolt. Nice. Alright.
Let's get to it.
Okay, she's in rough shape, so we're gonna have to hold off on... Yeah. Alright. Go ahead and bring it down.
It's as good as done.
Frightened or this rep. Yeah, finish him off. Alright. Alright. Okay. Then from there, go ahead and... Yeah, psychic.
Let's get to it. Let's
Alright.
make it quick.
Gloomy Rebel, just buffing everyone. Okay.
Scared yet?
Not really. We've been mulching you idiots all day. %, chance, and yep. Good work, Pascal. Meantime, no line of sight to that one. Okay. Machine Spirit Communion. Nice. Okay.
On in, maggot.
Hold on.
Abelard. Still too close. Okay. Alright, so slash breakthrough, so we can come here. Then shovel does more damage.
I will do my duty.
Cut in half.
At your beck and call.
Nice. The second you try to leave, you're gonna get... Okay. And the sister... Well, she's got firearm mastery to trigger. So now... Yep. Oh, come on. Finally. And... reload. There we go. Good gods, 1 HP. Of course he's got 1 left.
Time to slaughter someone.
Poor Adira. Okay. Well, Thankfully, it's not going to be much of anything. I'll just have her move here. Veil. Now. Minor psychic power veil. Oh, okay, yeah. No, she's got a ton of veil degradation at this point, right? Character. Yeah. Yeah. Crippled arms. Yeah. Okay. So in all truth, alright, so really we're just gonna have her weaken every...
Was that you? Or...
Alright. Alright. And... bring it down. Man. She has been... Wow. Okay. There we go. Oh, gibbed her legs even. Okay. Alright, Pascal.
Out of my way.
Parried.
Here we go.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, and they're just buffing each other.
Let's get to it.
Yep. Almost there. Okay. Pascal. Well, first things first. And just wipe him out with a single normal swing. There we go. And Machine Spirit Banishment. Yep. Okay. Yeah, buff everyone.
Request approved.
Alright. Alright.
Let's get to it.
Abelard, can you finally finish off that damn sniper? Yeah. Alright. Finish the fucker off. There we go. Okay. Yep, and then next turn. Alright, Argenta. See if you can finish off her buddy. Yep. Sweet. There's one more coming around the corner, and there's one there. So... Actually, what I want to do is throw a grenade here. Yeah, I think I got him. Alright. Alright. On the Gloomy Rebel. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna let you rest. Alright, take the shot myself. Alright. Nice. And bring it down. Sure. Nice. Revel and Slaughter. Alright.
Let's get to it.
Almost there. Almost done with these idiots.
I'm here, maggots.
Yep. There's the last one. Okay. So we're gonna go...
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Get rid of you. Ah, so close. I was hoping.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Alright.
Time to slaughter someone.
Yep. Abelard, finally done up there, so you can start joining us over here. Alright. Yep. And go ahead and reload. We're good. I think we're just about done here. How about just... Yeah, she's within psychic range, so... That's guaranteed damage. And keep trying to take it down. Nice. And move and shoot. Yeah. And we're good.
Let's get to it.
Nice dodge. Alright. No, not there. Pascal, just run up and finish him.
My vow is to...
There we go. Then through the fire and the flames. Yeah. And Argenta, just move up and point blank the bitch. Of course. Alright. Psychic Scream. Nice.
I will lead us to fortune.
And another level. Oof. I'm sure we'll need every one of these levels, but... Alright. Let's see. So we now have a new ability for us. Air of Authority. The officer increases allies' resolve. Okay. Next turn with additional action point. The courtesy ally immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, talking, stunned effects if the target's under the voice of command to gain plus temporary wounds. Break their ranks. The allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Until the start of the officer's next turn, all melee attacks made by the target deal additional damage equal to 2 multiplied by the number of enemies adjacent. Move, move, move. Restore MP. Take aim. Ooh, okay. Okay, now this is where I can get some more psychic abilities. So, Dominate. Passive willpower resistance, -5. Sensory deprivation. Yeah, this one blinds them. Blind and suffer an additional -5 to all characteristics reduced by blind. And must make a will each turn. The first success makes them just blinded. The second, yeah. Yeah, until the start. Yep, so sensory deprivation is huge. Means I have any hard targets, I can just go, you can't see, and then we're pretty well off there. Critical hit, the double damage, contagious luck, jinx, that was the one. Contagious luck. Non-damaging ability on the ally, it grants an additional 20% chance to dodge. Yeah. Yeah, no, contagious luck is absolutely disgusting. I remember that's being one of those abilities where I'm like, yeah, that just needs to happen. Subtle manipulation. Still mind. Okay. Or whenever they use a psychic power that are 6 cells or farther, that suffer additional damage. Yeah. Okay. Yep, we're good. Yeah, contagious luck is just going to be... Yeah, this is absolutely disgusting. Okay. Alright. Joint analysis. Until the operative next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal +3 more damage. Precise attack. For the next attack, target affected by an exploit. Target's cover efficiently block. Okay. Intimidation. Perfect spot. Tactical knowledge. Prescience. The target gains or creates an area that until the start of the cycle's next turn, all allies within gain dodge. Oh yeah, there's so many different ways you can build people out. But honestly, joint analysis so everybody can get in on that. And then logic, tech use, awareness, lore warp, yeah. Medicaid, logic, yeah, lore warp. Yeah, I think that'll work. That way now her free debuffing applies to the entire group. That's huge. What am I thinking of? Okay, either way. Argenta. Ballistic skill, agility. Yeah, ballistic skill. Oh, she can't. Okay. So then either perception or agility. Give her another chance to dodge. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial game. Okay, doing my part. No heresy. Ready to serve. Stronger together. Flensing Faith. Minister and Priest gains 3% armor penetration with chain and power weapons. Okay. Litany of Hatred. Whenever the Minister and Priest uses War Hymn or Furious Recital for 1 round, the priests themselves and their allies in a 5-cell radius gain more damage. Litany of Purification. Suffer. Use. Okay. Tenets of Retribution. Priest deal plus 3% more critical damage with bolt weapons, melta weapons, and flamer damage increased by 3%. These being bonuses are doubled against demons. Maximum wounds. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Yeah, you know what? The Emperor protects. Her maximum wounds being higher is just going to be useful. Alright. Abelard. Weapon skill. Yeah, let's get some more toughness out of them. Better than doing my part. We've seen these together. Navy officer. Evasive maneuvers. Braced Navy officer non-attacking archetype abilities gain dodge. When the Navy officer scores a critical hit or successfully parries an attack with their primary melee weapon. With their secondary weapon. Oh, okay, yeah. Fleet combat training, I love. So basically, awesome parry. Yeah, more so often he'll be parrying. So that's actually really good. And Pascal. Intimidation, perfect spot, tactical knowledge. Perfect spot. Nah, joint analysis. Operatives eyes also remove exploits and deal +5. Yeah. That is... Yeah, absolutely disgustingly good. Tech use. Like, there's... Yeah, there's just... He's a tech priest. It's what he do. Yeah, his tech usage is what? 81, yeah. Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright. Oh, there was a ladder to the side, too. Alright. Sharpshooter Rebel. He had Scrappy Autogun Plus. Alright. Alright, extra goods there. Yeah. By and large, I think we've largely cleared out this whole map. Yeah, there's a lot to raid still, but we've largely cleared out the map, so... Oh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Yep. Goods. Yeah, because we mulched a lot of idiots. Okay.
I'll make it happen.
Miss. How about psychic? There we go.
I always keep my options open.
Okay.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Okay. Good grief. All right.
I know how to take risks.
Okay. The shell must have been shot out of the sky by a powerful weapon before it crashed into the building and fell into. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so there should be more. Nope. Straight ahead. The anti-aircraft battery's control panel has a panoply of mysterious levers and buttons. Deactivating it quickly is not an option. All you can do is blow it up, destroying it completely. Succeeded. The anti-aircraft battery certainly was constructed a long time ago, but long before the colonization of the world began. It comes as no surprise that many of the Cerns were barely able to operate it. Modern arms and protocols are incomprehensible to the machine spirits of such an ancient construction. Alright. Demolition test succeeded. The blast consumes the ancient weapon. The sky above the site is flying. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright. So that was the airship. That was the air cannon that we were needing to get rid of. Nice. Okay. To the western side. And there looks like there is something down. Alright. Okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
More goods. More medical kits. Some more fire grenades. Nice. And we are... Yep. How are we looking on journal entries anyway? Looking at the starport. Reach the command center. Reach the command center. Find out what's going on. Okay.
It's nothing.
Shut off the steam.
Is the
Rise to
Okay.
the top, or get left in the dust.
Pick the lock. Alright. We are fairly injured, so we should be heading back
This
here.
explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Okay, so that's to the lower levels of the upper way. And this ladder leads back up. Oh, good grief. Where are we? Man. Alright.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
There we go. And Psychic Scream to get rid of you. Alright. Okay. Fountain's merry murmur seems to mock the surrounding chaos and desolation. Heretical follower. Mesh vest. Okay. 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 So, looks like we've largely cleared this area out. So now it's just a question of where do we go next?
Always keep
And
your
how
eye on
we
the
get
prize.
there. Let's see. Map. Alright. To the starport. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because we are hurting. And I mean hurting. Okay. So, back to the starport. Oy. Because I think with the anti-air cannon gone, we should be able to get back to the ship. Alright. Alright. Get us back to the pilot. Alright. Get me back to my ship. Yeah. Because everyone is fuck. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks, complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious. No tech litany or ritual pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobeying orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in the cogitator calculations, or some have other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folks have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are not only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they posed no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused by either the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's tasks considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Generous Danruck would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge. Alright, so... Yep. Back to the bridge. Alright. Profit factor isn't spent buying items, but serves as a simple prerequisite. Okay. Well, and we're home. And... honestly, we're going to call it here for right now, folks. Because I got to use the bathroom, and frankly, I got to make some dinner. So, I'm going to call it for here. I hope you all have been enjoying. And I've been enjoying the hell out of this as well. So, I want to thank you all for joining me. I have been the Ephemeral One. And this has been more of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Hope you all are happy, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now, folks. Bye for now.